Well, Happy New Year, everyone. Well, in a couple hours anyway. Yeah, this is something I always do. I always stream it like straight into the new year around the time it comes out. So yeah, with this, I'm thinking right now I'm gonna try and finish off ET2 A-Spec. Took me because of how long these streams have been, considering much longer than usual for me. Like this has only taken a couple months to actually couple weeks to actually finish. So hopefully tonight I can finish it. Like last, because all I got left for the main game are the Nationals and arcade mode. Well, the GT League, I mean. Because I also got the regionals, the event generator, and whatnot. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So let's freaking go. Oops. Oh, I have Steam open. That's why are you open? Anyway, I got all the one makes done, at least as much as I could. So now back to oh yeah, I still got. Now, I've seen other people playing this, so I know they overhauled the Nationals pretty considerably in this mod. Like, you may notice the much different license requirements, and look, 690 horsepower. Yeah, they added race cars to these. Alright, so at this point I could use whatever I want. Money is no longer an issue, so horsepower limit is 197. I could use the ZZ3. Let's use the Angel. Midfield. Well, actually, I got 2 hours left. I'm gonna be finishing this game off tonight, if things go as planned. I'm not going to. This is gonna take at least 4 hours to do. Probably more than 5. So I'm gonna be here for a while. No prize vehicle, but I know some of these have. Yeah, this is the normal time of night when I do the New Year's stream. Alright. Next up, 590, so also I guess I can get rid of the vids. I mean, I guess I also don't need to get rid of it, but I also don't need to keep it. Now the thing about these is that I don't specifically have to use the cars that are from the actual countries, so I could use whatever I want here. So, time for some experimentation, I guess. I wonder, how well would this thing work? Yeah, probably not well. I know cars like the ZZ2 and the R34s show up there, so I'm not going to take my chances at midfield with that. Oh, I know. Yeah, we got the ZZ2 and a bunch of tuners. Yeah, that Tommy Kyra is the one I'm worried about the most, but the others not so much. This car is probably actually a bit overpowered for this one. Oh yeah, and it's 4 laps now. what I've seen of this, I do really like how they spiced up the Nationals. Last lap. New car. Yep, the Mitsubishi HSR. Not the HSR2 that's in GT4. Wonder, how much power can I put in this thing? Quite a bit. It has a low weight and a powerful engine, so yeah, I think you could mod it, but alright, for the final race, I know like the Toyota GT1 shows up, so I'll want a fast car, so you know, I haven't used this thing. You know, I'm gonna go see what I can do with this. With how much power this thing has, this thing should be real quick. That'll do. I think this is like 1 horsepower under the limit. Let's roll. No, it is lighter. Like they actually made the car much lighter in this mod. Like previously it weighed over 2,800 pounds, now it's like 2,380, so. Still understeers a lot though. But yeah, they actually lighten this car. Yeah, like the GT All-Stars has and the Nationals are where like you see most of the tweaks. And also the Rome 2 Hours, a DTM race now. one is the same. This car is lighter now. Anyway. New prize vehicle! Oh yes, yes, the Chaser Super Silhouette. Previously the racing mod for the Chaser TRD, which I don't think I held on to, but... I think it still is the Chaser TRD race mod, but now you can have it as its own car now. Alright. Next up, I'm gonna do the French Nationals. Starting at Tahiti Road, and... You know what? Let's use this thing. I'm not sure if road vehicles or race vehicles show up here, but we'll see. No, it's all road cars. On slick tires, so I'm gonna blow everyone away. Well, what you gonna do? I forgot I equipped slick tires to this thing, cause... yeah. I'm sorting them by model name. Like, basically, however the model name is listed in the garage, that's how I'm sorting it. Comes the Renault Spider. A welcome addition to this. 86, this isn't a Toyota. I got a new car though. Well, I think I already know what it is. Hello. 89 minutes to go. Yep, it's the Alpine A442B. Better believe I'm gonna try this thing out. You know what? Just to... Oh wow, that's kind of unusual. Let's see how this thing does on sports tires. I actually already know what prize you win here, so... Ooh, we got some strong ones. Venturi, Peugeot 905, that's a new car this month. Another Alpine, and a couple slow cars. In the vanilla game, the Citroen Zara rally car never actually appears as an opponent, so it's nice to see it here. Gotta catch up to the Peugeot. This thing handles pretty well. Just beautiful run of that final turn. Turned in a bit too early for that. Tahiti Road is a beginner track, but it's also a high-speed track, so... It's fun to rip prototypes around here. You don't really get to do in the vanilla game. course, we got the 406 way back there. Boom, 56-1. Alright, next up I'm going to do the Italian Nationals. Yep, the price for winning that, the 905. Which sells for a cool 1 million credits. Alright, so... next up, Italian Nationals, so... let's see. Let's give the Stratus a spin. $197, but this time it's Rome Circuit the full course. See that? We got Rome Night. Stratus will do just fine here. Yeah, I know. It's supposed to, I think it's supposed to be 5 laps for the one at Rome Night, but they screwed up. Same with the final US Nationals. Yeah. That's what I meant, the final US Nationals. Supposed to be 5 laps, but they screwed up. Still, it's cool how they spiced up the Nationals in this mod. Yeah, well, the 905 is definitely the new money farm route in this mod. also, some of the manufacturer events give you pretty nice cars now. Like, you get like several different Supras from the Toyota one makes. New car. Yep, it's the slow GT500 car. And, well, might as well give it a spin. Worst case scenario, if this doesn't work, I can use the Alfa Romeo. Alright, I'll use hard tires just to... that's not supposed to be. Because this is a rear-wheel drive car, not four-wheel drive. Oh yeah, the NSX. Is the ride height screwed up on this model, or is it supposed to be like that? Whatever. Oh, we got another one of those. We got the Diablo. I'm assuming that's the price for this race. We got the Delta S4. We got the Alfa Romeo Shigera concept. And we got the 33 TT12. I'm especially worried about that car. That thing is extremely lightweight. If I don't win with this car, I'll bring that one here since I have one. Yeah, I know. That's something that happens in this game sometimes. The two cars, you can sometimes, like, have cars merge like that. I don't know why it happens. I guess it's like a clipping thing, but I've seen it happen on multiple occasions. Alright, this didn't work, but that's fine. I'll just bring my own 33. I have the car. Yeah, but if you want to drive those cars, just play GT2 Plus. This thing is small. Alright, let's use hard tires, sports tires, just to challenge myself. Look at that. Oh, it didn't even show up. Also, look at that high red line. Oh wow, this thing turns. Basically a Formula 1 engine in here. car. I believe I know what new car that is. Yep, it's the Diablo. Maybe I'll try it in one of the other nationals. Alright, I think the US nationals are next, so... Alright, let's see. 246. I'm gonna use the Copperhead for that. That's over the limit. Oh yeah, I have the GT90, but I think that's over the horsepower limit, actually. Yeah, it is. It does. I know it shows up as an AI car here, but... I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later. And it doesn't matter anyway, since there aren't any... It's a race car, so there aren't any tuning parts for it anyway. I think they may have listed it under MG? I forget. I'll go take a look once I win it. Yeah, that's what I think. I heard that it actually is. That's where I'm going to check first. But it's a race car, so it doesn't matter where it's listed under. It already has everything pre-installed. No prize vehicle for that one. Oh, I know. I'll use the Copperhead LM for the second race. I'll be able to get to use every single prize card the mod adds, but at least it's cool that we have them now. Alright. I'm not going to mess with the settings, but I am going to put on sports tires to challenge myself. Oh, you got the GT90 there, and there's my car. GT90 is still much more powerful. than an hour to go. Alright. Yes, here's my car. Anyway, one more to go for the US Nationals. No new car, but I know there's a new car for the final race. Finally, I finished sorting my car hole. What should I use? Power limit is 690, I think. I think this car is exactly at the limit. And I can't use the Elise because, or the GT90 because it's too big fast. Cobra, Viper, M12, another Viper. Cobra's gonna get left behind. So will the M12 now that it's been nerfed. And also, this race is supposed to be 5 laps, but it's mistakenly been set to 2. Hopefully the next release of the mod fixes that. Whenever the next release happens. Next up, the British nationals. New car acquired. Camaro LM edition. This is an all new. This is a purely fictional car, and this one's all new to the mod. Also, it has the A-Spec logo on the hood. Alright, British nationals. $197. Well, I still have this mini. Let's just put a turbo in it. Yeah, this'll be enough. I mean, I have everything. I spent all the money I need to, so I can do whatever I want now, but still. Uh-oh. Yeah, my favorite rover model is the James. No prize vehicle, that's okay. Alright, enough faffing about. Let's. Power limit is 582, and well. Here's an unorthodox choice. I'm thinking for the final round I'll use the bitter. I know like the Elise GT1 and Speed 12 can show up here, so... hopefully I can at least outhandle them. Yep, there's a Speed 12. That thing is 800 horsepower, and the power limit for this race is 582, so... down on power compared to these guys, but should have more grip. Yeah, of course the Speed 12 just takes off. Oh, here comes the Speed 12. same rockets blasting off again. Speed 12 is of course extremely fast, but it is not easy to control without the racing mod, and even with the racing mod it's still hard to control. There's a reason TVR refused to release those things out into the wild. Final lap, by the way. Alright, that worked out pretty nicely. New car. And for the final race, can I use the bidder? Power limit is 680. And this car has... Dang it, I can't use the bidder. Oh well. But yeah, and here's the prize for that, the other F1 GTR, the GT500 spec one. The sock. Alright. Yeah, I gotta do it. I'll be using sports stars in the actual race, though. You know what? That'll do for now. I wanted to shorten it even further, but... Got another F1 GTR, and we got the Centura. Awesome. I did not mean to cut the corner like that. Half an hour to go. Just take the chicane flat out. I probably didn't even need to brake through those corners. TR's too strong, please nerf. Well, I guess I could have used the sock for this. But I wanted to try this thing too. Like, how could I not? Now what car do I win? The Nimrod. I'm thinking I might use this car for the World Championship. Because it is a prototype, but it's gonna be one of the weaker prototypes. Alright, now for the German nationals. Alright, 216. I meant to pick the M3. Might as well. This will be a change of pace after ripping around Hell Mountain in the McLaren. Alright. Hey, new prize vehicle. Yep, it's this car. We got an actual Porsche in the game. Maybe I'll try it in the final race of this. Then again, I'm sure the V12 LMR shows up in the final race. Okay, who brought the roof brigade here? overtake, but didn't get the slingshot. I mean, that car's faster than me in a straight line, but I clearly got the means to corner it. That's the power of this M3. Had to sneeze. Here they come. Aha, there we go. That's what you do. Couldn't quite win that one. Let's hope this is enough. And we'll put on the sports transmission. Oh, we got another M3 here. But it doesn't look like they'll face much of a challenge here because the Porsches didn't show up, or I guess the roofs. The legally distinct Porsches. Happy New Year. Well, in about 11 minutes anyway. The M3, yeah, it is. 10 minutes to go. Alright. 9 minutes to go. Yeah, I'm Pacific time. Are you also Pacific time then? Well, then we can celebrate Calendar Miss together. Have you ever played Gran Turismo 2 yourself? Yes. Have you tried the Project A-Spec mod? Because that's what I'm playing, because this car is part of the mod. You should. The mod is good. It adds a bunch of new vehicles, including this E30 M3. Which is great. Which is a great car in the game. It drives really well. Alright. At least it was a somewhat close finish with the M3. Anyway. I use the standalone version of Duck Station. New car. And yeah, I have it overclocked too, and I have the resolution maxed out, but I don't stream that high. But yeah, I use all the... I don't use the CRT shader though. And yes, I have a 21:9 ultra wide patch, even though I don't have a... Oh hey, it's this thing! The CLK DTM. Anyway. Now for the final round. Now I think the V12 LMR is going to show up, but I'll see how far I can go with this thing. Heard this thing handles really well, so... Let's see how this GT class car can do against a much faster prototype. we don't have the V12 here. I haven't messed with reshade on this. Alright, so we didn't get the V12 LMR here, but... It's the prize car for this race. We got the Beetle rally car up here. Yeah. I don't know. Any other emulators you mess around with? I have a strong enough desktop to run PS3 and 4K, so... Yeah. Well... I mean, I'm doing this on DuckStation. I've also used PCSX2. I've also streamed with PCSX2 and Dolphin. Maybe one of these days I'll try to stream with our PCS3. I'm on a 5900X, like I've got a really overpowered setup for what I actually do, but I can run PS3 in 4K if I really wanted to, which I would like to. I haven't messed with ZD as much, so... Have you messed with... Yeah. I'm on a Ryzen 5000, so a bit nearer the new 3600. And in general, with PS3, you'd need a pretty powerful computer for that because PS3 hardware is just weird. I'm on the 5900 though. Probably overkill for what I do, but still. I also have a 3080. Although one of these days I'm thinking of switching to a 7800 XT because I want AV1 hardware encoding because reasons. But the PS3 architecture, I don't think it was even necessarily multi-threading was the issue. It's just the PS3 architecture was just so weird. This car handles well. Crisis. Yes, can it run Crisis? The remastered version of Crisis actually has a graphics preset named Can It Run Crisis. I know that game was notorious for pushing PCs of the day really hard. Alright. I don't think this 911 could beat the V12 LMR if it showed up here, but still, it drives really nice. Oh, 1 minute to go. I just noticed, because I wasn't paying attention at the time. Merry calendar, miss everyone. 2023 is finally done for me. Yes, 12 midnight. It's been a while since I've done a late night stream like this. But I normally do them for New Year. So yep, it's officially 2024 now. So, now that we're officially in 2024, what are your plans this year? Oh yeah, I got an optometrist appointment in a couple days because I need better glasses because I want to go get my driver's license. Yeah. Besides getting my driver's license, I want to get a job, but Happy New Year, yep. But everything's kind of in hibernation right now, so. Alright. Just in time for the new year, I finished the GT Nationals. Now to the regionals. Oh, yeah. The only actual vehicle I've driven in real life is a go-kart, and I don't think... that was years ago, and I don't expect any of that expertise to carry over. Like, I never had a reason to get my license for a long time, but circumstances have changed. Like, because my parents didn't have a car for a long time, but things have changed now, and... Well... If I want to get my license, which I do, my cousin says she'll teach me. Alright, and the prize for German Nationals, the V12 LMR. In same livery that it had in GT4, the Dell one. And also, but if you go over here, they actually have an alternate livery in the mod for it if you wanted to. The art car livery, it says like what I want. I don't know. I don't know, but those kind of grayish decals, they actually glow in the dark, and the effect actually works in the mod. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna show it off. Like, these weight reductions don't do anything. They're just... Yeah, keep me from what I want. Yeah, I wasn't sure what it said, but I knew this is like the art car livery, and if you take this thing to one of the night tracks, I don't know, let's just go to Rome Night. It actually glows in the dark, and it actually works in the mod, which is pretty cool. Yep, see that? It actually glows in the dark. Honestly, the GT menu ambience is like underappreciated. Like they've always had like great sound design in the menus with the music and the sound effects. All right, next up the regionals. I don't think those have been changed too much, so you know what? I'm gonna see how far I can get with this thing. That's weird. Yeah, I knew that was I heard about that glitch with the spider suspension. Yeah. Like, somebody did like a whole video about, like, Gran Turismo's menu music, like... sometimes I've just watched, like, random videos on YouTube, and the GT menu music has popped up in it, like... Oh wow, this game is short. Yeah. There is just something about these games. Alright, I'm gonna try that over. And also I'm gonna widen the transmission, because... White noise? Yeah. Alright, hopefully that works. Okay. Maybe stiffen this up a bit. Alright, this is a better transmission. Oh, Melee. I never really played Super Smash Bros. At all. I actually have a physical copy of Brawl sitting in my closet, but I never really played it much. I've just never cared about Smash, so... Yeah. This may be a racing vehicle, but at least I'm still somewhat evenly matched with these other cars. Mario Galaxy also has some great orchestral music. I mean, I did 100% playthrough that. Oh, looks like some other cars went off. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, the GameCube used a mini DVD to ride format, so... couldn't really hold much on there, as much on there as you could with a full-size optical disc. However, I never had a GameCube. I did have a Wii, though, and I do have another one now, so... And also, I have Dolphin set up if I wanted to. Yeah. Oh, they're written backwards? That's interesting. I knew they were like a weird proprietary optical disc format that was just derived from DVD, but I don't know. I know they have like the burst cutting area. Also, someone got stuck on turn 1 Or I guess turn 2 if you want to. Yeah, I know. I never had a Wii U. The Wii U was definitely a console. Yeah, like I said, I never had a Wii U. And for just... and most of the worthwhile first-party and exclusive Wii U games have gotten follow-ups or ports on the Switch anyway, so... unless you're a collector or enthusiast, I don't see why you'd want a Wii U at this point. The Wii U was not necessarily a bad machine, it's just that one of the big issues is that it was poorly marketed. No one really knew what a Wii U actually was. Alright. I have wind with the spider. Well, at least... well, at that point... well, I guess time to emulate. I mean, there is a Wii U emulator, so... alright, so I think they added some prize cards here. But I guess they're going to be random, because all of these gave you prize cards to begin with. Yeah, it was... oh hey! We got it. Got one of the new cars, the Storm GTL. Sponsored by football. Yeah, I mean, the Wii was also underpowered in 2006. That was basically just a lightly refreshed GameCube under the hood. And here's one of the new cars. They added the Lister Storm GTL. Alright. Yeah. What should I use next? I did get rid of a bunch of them just for recoup some costs. Like, I didn't retain most of the... like, I did not retain most of the vehicles I used in the 1-megs, for instance. I'm just looking, like, what can I use for the next race? Alright, this is not a European car, but... might as well just have... might as well just use it for the sake of variety. Like this... like, the rules of this game are pretty open-ended. It's just... aside from power limits and, like a few races outside of the 1-meg have some strict limits, but other than that, it's just power limits, so... use whatever... like... the Cavalier... I'm not using the Cavalier in the World Championship. For the World Championship, I was planning on using the Nimrod, which is more, which is heavier and less powerful than the other prototypes in this game. so... Illegally imported Toyota Cavalier. Screw the rules. I mean, the AI cheats in some of these races anyway, like you can't forget the GT40 at Rome, and also the GT Nationals were significantly overhauled in this mod, and in the second American Nationals race, which has like a 590 or so horsepower limit, you can find the Ford GT90 there, and that's over the limit. And in the second UK Nationals, which has a similar power limit, the TVR Speed 12 shows up there, and that has 800 horsepower. And then the initial release of this mod, it has the glitched Toyota Caldina, which has 1,000 horsepower stock, and it shows up in the station wagon cup like that, and things go, and it gets kind of silly. Alright, looks like this Cavalier is actually somewhat of a fair opponent here. Toyota Cavalier USA Adventure. That is interesting. I mean, it's weird that the Chevrolet Cavalier made it to Japan at all as a Toyota or otherwise, because I mean, from what I've heard, the Toyota Cavalier was not well received in Japan. I think because it just wasn't seen as good quality compared to their actual locally made vehicles. And then for some reason somebody entered one in the GT300 class. Again, it wasn't very good, but it was a weird thing. It was definitely... Yeah, I know about the NUMMI plant. Yeah, I know about Geo. And this joint venture also gave us the Toyota Matrix / Pontiac Vibe. Now, the Matrix never made it to Japan, but the Vibe did. But the Vibe made it to Japan briefly as the Toyota Volts. And then after the Cavalier, after the Cavalier, Chevrolet replaced it with the Cobalt, which was also not very good. Yeah, I knew the NUMMI plant closed down at some point. I forgot about Tesla taking it over. Might have been the same platform, but it wasn't directly related to the Vectra. But the Saturn Aura was a more close relative of the Vectra. Like the Saturn Aura, I mean, GM rebadging and I guess by extension platform sharing is a whole abyss. But the Saturn Aura looked pretty much exactly the same as the Opel Vectra at the time. And then there was the Saturn Astra, which was, well, that was pretty obvious. And then there was the Chevrolet Trailblazer / GMC Envoy / Buick Rainier / Isuzu Ascender slash Saab 97X slash... I think there may have been another one. Yeah, I think the S... Wasn't the S-Series based on the Cavalier? I don't know. And the Cobalt was the direct successor to the Cavalier. But the Cobalt still wasn't that good. From the way this car is painted, it almost looks like it has no headlights. No. Subaru had the Tribeca, but that was its own thing. The Trailblazer was a truck-based SUV, and it had a V8, and although it also had an inline six. The Tribeca, that was a unibody, I think, and it had a flat six. You're thinking of the 92X. Oh hey, and here's another one of the new cars they added to the mod, the Centura. This thing is pretty cool looking. Yep, V10 engine. Wasn't it supposed to... Oh, I thought it was a 4-liter V10. Where... Yeah, this is listed under MG, that's what I thought. Anyway. Now for Rome Circuit. Now what should I use for Rome? Might as well just keep using these odd GT300s that make no sense. Oh wait, I actually have another European GT300 I could use. No, you're thinking of the bitter GT1. The Centura S99 was its own thing. It had a Judd V10 in it. You're thinking of the bitter GT1, which is this car. The bitter GT1 was based on the Lotus Elise GT1, but it had an 8-liter V10 engine in it. Take a guess where this engine came from. Yes. Where do you think... Yeah, where would you think such an engine came from? It's the largest engine in any modern production vehicle. Alright, let's see how this GT300 Class 3 series does. At least won most of the new prize cars they've added, except for the Ford Indigo. Yeah, where would you think an 8-liter V10 engine could have come from? No, I mean BMW did make a V10 engine. Okay. I don't think I changed the tires on this thing. I was gonna put sports on it. Oh well. Because the M5 and because the E60 M5 and its M6 and whatever the chassis scope for that 6 Series was, I don't know. That had a 5-liter V10. Has anyone ever put the engine from the E60 M5 into an E46 M3? Ford never made a diesel V10. The Power Stroke engines have always been V8s. You're thinking of the Triton V10, and that was a gasoline-powered V10 engine. And oh, it's only a 5-speed. Yeah, and Ford has since replaced that V10 engine with the V8 engine they call Godzilla. Yeah, joke cancelled. You didn't do the research. at this, but what you gonna do? This is a full racing vehicle, so what do you expect? Yeah, I just wanted an excuse to try out some of these new vehicles. And also, the first-gen Volkswagen Touareg actually offered a diesel V10 engine. And in Europe, Audi offered the first-gen Q7 with a diesel V12 engine for some reason. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was thinking of that Mustang earlier, and yeah, the Cobra and GR1 concepts were cool. Would have been cool if they actually produced them. I think I heard about something about how, like, Superformance planning to build, like, a limited run, like, actually build the GR10, but, or the GR1, but I'm not sure if that ever actually happened. The GR1 was basically like an update of the Daytona. Oh, that's cool. Oh, the Series 1, that's cool. Kinda wish the Series 2 actually came to fruition properly, but what you gonna do? New car. Is it going to be one of the prize cars that was originally in the game, or did they even change it? I got the change log open in Notepad so I could look, but... No, this is already in the game. Kids prize. Yeah, in order to get those, you gotta, like, fail the license a bunch of times within a specific time frame. Alright, let's see. Alright, did they add any other new prizes to the Air League? Because they added the Centura and the Storm. Nope, that's it. As far as I can tell, the only new prize car they added that I'm missing is the Ford Indigo, which is an endurance prize. I did get the GT90 though. Alright. Next up, the Pacific League, and you know what, I'm gonna try this thing. Apparently this thing's kinda sucks, but yeah. You have to either go out of your way to get it, or be that bad at the game. And I'm that... And well, I'm pretty good at this. On this playthrough, it took me like 3 hours to gold all the licenses. Yep, this is a rotary-powered Miata. sports tires for the extra challenge, but oh well. Yep. And yeah, why does this car just die in third gear? I actually once deliberately got the kids prize on every B license test because I looked up the specific time frames. But CVT rotary. Yeah, this thing. Why does this thing just die? I know other people have complained about this. Why does the car just die in fourth gear? Like, this thing is pretty tall gearing, which, I mean, the car doesn't need, which would be fine, except why does the car just die like this as soon as you shift into fourth? Yeah, because it has to. I knew this thing wasn't that good in real life, but yeah. Yeah, rotaries share a lot more in common with two-strokes than they do with four-stroke piston engines. I mean, this game does have the Subaru Clio, which is actually, in reality, a CVT with fake gears. But in game, it has it's modeled as a 7-speed, but you can't really. But unless you buy the racing transmission, it's basically useless. Yeah. And of course, maybe you've heard of like hybrids in this game, which are like hacked vehicles with all kinds of wacky part swaps. And a lot of people will swap in the Clio 7-speed transmission in other cars. And I know this mod has 1999 F1 representation planned, and those cars had 7 gears by then, so at least we'll soon have a car with 7 gears you could actually use. And then here comes the NSX. This car wouldn't be so bad if the top speed wasn't so screwed up. I'm sure I could do better with it by messing with the transmission, but I didn't care to. Alright, what car should I use next? I don't think any of these prize vehicles have changed. No, it's the FedEx 300 as before. Alright, what car should I use next? No, I meant to pick the R32. What this was doing in the GT300 class in 1999, I don't know. And it wasn't very good. But I can drive it in this mod. So that is what I'm going to do. Yeah, GT4 has a number of cars where they actually properly model automatic transmission behavior, but they don't. But they're really inconsistent about that with the cars that actually have automatic transmissions in real life. I mean, the GT4, yeah, I know, and although the GT4 randomizer actually adds that behavior to more cars that have automatics in real life, like. And the randomizer is just a demo for the GT4 Spec 2 mod, which will be exciting once that comes out. Have you tried the GT4 randomizer? Oh yeah, the GTR concept. That thing is pretty good. You should try the GT4 randomizer. What it does is it makes every single prize vehicle random with the username for your save acting as a seed, and because every prize vehicle is completely random based on the seed, things can get pretty cursed. Like on the first randomizer run I ever did, I got like 17 duplicate vehicles, and one person I know in a randomizer run, they ended up getting the Benz motor wagon from one of the endurance races. They didn't actually run the endurance race, they just used a cheat to skip it, but still. Alright, I think I can still catch the NSX. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. It's a CVT with 8 fake gear ratios. And in GT4 it actually has. And that car is in Gran Turismo 4 with 8 gears, although if you buy the racing transmission on that car, it just becomes a 7-speed. And also the BMW M5 in that game has a 7-speed. And the Formula Gran Turismo also has a 7-speed. I mean, that makes sense, because actual Formula 1 cars had long all had 7 speeds by then, although the Formula GT isn't really based on... I don't know. I don't know why you need that many... I don't know. In that case, the top 2 gears are probably for fuel economy. I mean, I don't know why you'd need more than 7 or 8 gears. I mean, if you have 8 gears, you could safely just use like And also, if you have 8 gears, you could also make the gearing much shorter on the down low if you really wanted to, but they don't really do that. Alright. This worked out. RX-7LM. Alright. I'll use one of them for the final round. I'll use one of the new GT300 RX-7s. This one. Let's use this one. It's less powerful. Yeah. I don't know, let's look at all the JGTC cars I have. That one's properly capitalized. That one is. Cavalier Y Sports. J-Lock, that's an acronym. SOC, I'm assuming that's an acronym. These are all properly. MA Auto. Kage-sen, Castrol, Okura, Alta. Oh yeah, here we go. Esso Tiger Super I don't know, the other ones seem like they're perfectly fine, but yeah, you got the Esso Tiger Supra. Yeah, Takata Dome NSX. I mean, speaking of Dome, they have the... Speaking of Dome, they have the Dome Zero in this mod. Chrome Dome. Except the Dome Zero is more of a wedge. So it's basically a piece of cheese. Cheese. Wedge. Alright, let's see how Triangle Race Car does against these road cars. I've never played Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I mean, that's a car you'd expect to have pop-ups. pop-up headlights died out in the 2000s because the Lotus Esprit and the C5 Corvette were the last two major vehicles to have them. Right. And I'm not really expecting pop-up headlights to have a proper comeback anytime soon. Vector was an interesting brand, to say the least. Yeah, I would know if they're unlicensed copies of them are called, because I've never played the Grand Theft Auto games. Maybe that's the what is that? Maybe that's the facelifted model. Alright, that's all the regionals done. But I'm not doing the World Championship just yet. I've still got other unfinished business. Well, front engine NSX, huh? Well, I mean, that almost happened. And then it did happen, kind of. Because, you know the Honda HSV, the GT500 car? That was the remnant of an aborted sports car project that I think was supposed to be like a new NSX, but it was going to have the engine in the front. And before that, there was also... And before that, they were going to make a front engine NSX for GT500 anyway, and then briefly they ran a front engine NSX in GT500 recently, and then all right, and now all right, how much did I get in? Let's use this. I've never played it, so I don't think I've ever even heard of it. Alright, next up is not the World League. Rather, I'm going to do the Event Generator. The original randomizer. It chooses a random track. Yeah, I've never messed with Vita 3K. I actually had a Vita years ago, but never used it much. I was just never much for handhelds, and although I am getting a Vita soon, again, I imported a white one from Japan. Because I've heard those things are pretty good for homebrew. And I've never messed with Vita 3K. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I just never messed with the emulator, so... I mean, I do love emulation in general, but just never messed with Vita emulation. That's nice. So my question is, how do they? Is there a way to emulate the rear touchpad of the Vita? The Vita in general was an interesting system, but Sony kind of neglected it, especially in the West. The expensive memory card certainly didn't help either. I mean, the Vita clearly still has a cult following, though. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Golden Abyss and Tearaway were like two technical showpieces for the system. I just wonder how you would emulate the touchpad. I mean, emulating a touch screen wouldn't be that difficult, even with just a mouse. Like, I've messed with Cemu a little, the Wii U emulator, and the way the way they emulate like the gamepad touchscreen is you can just click on it with a mouse. Ah. My parents had iPhone 4s years ago. I've been primarily a user of... But... I've never owned a fruit-based phone myself. I had an iPod Touch years ago, but... I'm otherwise not much of a devotee of modern fruit-based electronics. My current phone is a Smaznug. Yeah, my current phone is a Samsung. I got it like a year and a half ago. It was secondhand to begin with because my old Asus phone, it was micro USB, and micro USB is the worst connector. Apricot Hill. Huh, should have tried the HSR in the regionals. Oh well. Oh, we got a couple TVRs. And some old boys here. First... I don't really care about having a flagship phone. And yes, they modeled this car's active arrow in a rather funny way, because it's just like a static image. Yeah. I just don't care about having a current flagship phone. Pop, yeah. Because this car is active arrow in real life, and also Gran Turismo 4 has the HSR2 concept, which is a follow-up to this. And the HSR2 also had active arrow, and in that game, the active arrow on that car actually works. I mean, like the active arrow panels on that car were like basically a spiritual precursor to the SRT Tomahawk of all things. Yeah, I wouldn't know how it works, but my phone is not really a flagship, but my PC is definitely overbuilt. And also I spec'd a lot of points into aesthetics because they got all the white parts. That white 3080 would cost me way too much. But I don't regret it. Yep, it's the HSR. Not to be confused with High Speed Ring. Low speed ring. I mean, for some reason in this game, and also the first game, and the fourth game, the Sunday Cup has a race on high speed ring. So that is the real low speed ring. And also on the same note, where's Spring Ring, or Summer Ring, or Winter Ring? Alright. What should I use next? Let's try the AMA Mirage. At least in GT2 Plus, they had actual cup graphics to those, so you can tell that you finished them because these do count towards 100%. Tahiti. Also, I should have put on sports tires, but whatever. When you get when the VTEC kicks in. Oh, we got a GT40. He's there. Yeah. But I have a bit better chance here because, I mean, I'm somewhat evenly matched for power to weight with this car. I mean, the GT40 is a strong car in this game. I did get Forza 1 running on Xemu one time, but I never messed with it much. Alright. Now for the Expert Event Generator, which is a 5-race championship. I haven't messed with it much, so I wasn't sure. I haven't tried Rally Sport Challenge. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the Ford RS200. Oh well. What should I use? Alright, you know what? I know the randomizer doesn't give me race cars, but let's see what this thing can do. Mono in the highest volume. That sounds cacophonous. Alright. Yeah. I never had an Xbox, so... Well, this is a weak lineup. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, Gran Turismo 3 and Gran Turismo 4 can be like that too when you try to run it on PCSX2. Like it'll slow down on some tracks when there's more than one car on screen. Like those games can be pretty hard or intensive to emulate. As I'd hoped, but I'm just gonna stick with it. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Seattle in GT4 is also pretty. Also doesn't run very fast too. Yeah, I've noticed with the night tracks it's pretty bad. Because I have regularly played GT3 and 4 on PCSX2. I haven't messed with the PS... Yes! Yes! Oh yeah, it sure is. Forget can it run Crisis, can it emulate George V. Paris? And also, I have tried running GT5 Prologue on our PCS3, and I found it runs okay as long as you do not use cockpit mode. Because in cockpit view, it's much like... Yes. Today on Bottom Gear, I set a Ryzen 5900X on fire. I'm just curious how good the new Ryzen 8700G is going to be, because that's launching later this month. I have no need for an APU, and especially not AM5, but still. I'll be curious to see what that platform can pull. Because I was looking at mini ITX cases earlier on Amazon for some other thing. And I found one that's kind of Mac Mini-ish, and it doesn't have room for a dedicated GPU in it. I wonder, what could I do with that? Oh yeah, I've never played the God of War games, but I do want to at some point. Like, how well do the HD ports of the first two God of War games run on our PS3? I've heard Ascension is kind of not really good yet, but like, I have a 5900X and a 3080, so my PC is pretty powerful. It's just, I mean, PS3 in general, that is emulating that thing takes a lot of power. Okay, now we're doing Grand Valley Best. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I've never played those games, and I knew there were HD ports of all of them, so... And God of War 2018 has an actual PC port that I've heard that port is actually pretty good. So if I ever get to God of War 2018, maybe I'll just play the PC version. I mean, I do have a PS4, but I don't use it for much these days, except for a few specific games, and I don't badly care to get a PS5. Oh, that's cool. Did the PS2 God of War titles support widescreen? I mean, there were plenty of PS2 titles that had native widescreen support. Like, Gran Turismo 3 and 4 had native widescreen, and GT4 could even had the option to output in 1080i. I think there were like 4 PS2 games that could output in 1080i, one of which was Jackass the Game for some reason. I mean, when I get around to playing God of War, I'll play the PS3 remasters. Because I have the means to easily emulate them. And for God of War 2018, maybe I'll just play the actual PC port of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've heard with the Ratchet games, the PS3 HD remasters are kind of compared to the PS2 originals. I don't know. Gran Turismo 3 and 4 both have widescreen support. As far as I can tell, they don't do anything wacky with it. Yeah, I know. I know with an emulator you can easily have like proper widescreen without any nonsense. For the Ratchet games, I'm thinking I'll just play the PS2 versions. Oh, that's cool. What people do to keep these old games alive. I'll make my own remaster with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the remaster. Alright, 2 more to go. Oh yeah, the stories games, because a lot of PSP games got PS2 ports, like, right alongside. Rome Short. Wait, so we had Grand Valley East, Rome, and then Rome Short. Yeah, it was like Grand Valley reverse, then Grand Valley East forward, then Rome reverse, now Rome Short forward. Like, that's weird. What? Well, that's weird. It should have been rated W for Wumbo. Oh, I didn't get a sub 1 minute lap. Oh well. Oh, that's strange. Anyway, one more to go at the randomizer. This is a lot less exciting than I expected, but whatever. Rome Knight, yes please. Headlights go up. Oh yeah, the Master Collection. Finally, you can play Metal Gear Solid 4 on a PC without having to emulate. Yeah. Surprised it took them this long. Because that game has been stuck on PS3 since 2008. That's cool, I guess. I just never heard about the Metal Gear franchise, so... There was a PC port, why'd they just give us an emulated version? But what emulator is it using anyway? Is it an off-the-shelf one, or is it... Or did they make their own? Yeah. Isn't that what the PlayStation Classic uses? Some version of PCSX? Alright, that's it for the event generator. Yeah. I mean, that emulator would be open source probably, so I imagine there wouldn't even be any real licensing issues. And I know with a lot of old DOS re-releases of old DOS games, they just use DOSBox for that. Oh, that is not supposed to happen. Because that is not supposed to happen. I got over 100% completion. Yeah, because I never finished that because it's broken. But now it's time for to do arcade mode. I know Rockstar has been caught just selling actual cracked versions for re-releases of their old games. Alright, so arcade mode isn't, oops, I didn't mean to back out, isn't officially supported on this mod, but it does technically work with the combined disc mod, so I'm trying it. I'm gonna see what happens here. I've tested it a little to see if everything's in order, but like, there is one other thing I wanted to do in simulation mode. Like, there was one car I wanted to like mess around with because of the transmission. I'm just going on a tangent at this point. Because this car is a 3-speed transmission that's kind of geared way taller than it should be, but... Oh, yeah, because Heroes did have an actual PC release, but... it existed. I'm saving this thing for test course, because it has a 3-speed transmission, and I want to see just how far I can push that transmission. Anyway. Let's see how well this works. 80 road. Now I'm not going to be choosing any of the courtesy cars because some of those are broken, in particular the 206. I'm not choosing any of these, but counting. Alright, let's use the Spoon Civic for this first one. Oh, we got a Corvette here. Look at how high this thing revs. And of course the gearing is kind of funny. Well, I guess pirates always win. It's not supercharged. It's normally aspirated. It just revs extremely high, which is also I'm pretty sure the reason why the gearing is all kind of funky too. I don't think the game has any supercharged Civics. There are some other cars in the game that come with supercharged engines out of the box, like the SLK compressor and the Jaguar XKR, but those don't have supercharger upgrades, they only have turbo upgrades. I don't think you can turbo upgrade this one. The regular Civic Type R, however, you can turbo. I'm not finding it that bad. If you want to talk about understeer, there's the 3000 GT LM I drove in the Nationals earlier. Alright. I'm gonna save like in between every race just in case something breaks. So I have not fully tested arcade mode. Also, with that Mercury Cougar I have, I'm gonna max out the power for the sake of it. I just bought it for the fun of it, just. How much can I put in this thing? This is a car I've never messed with much, but oh yeah. I mean, GT has always had great menu music. Alright, back to arcade mode. Yeah, well yeah, because a lot of them were recycled from the Japanese version of the first game, but the American version of the game, but the international release of the first game had a completely different menu soundtrack. The soundtrack in the international release of the first game is more techno flavored. Alright, let's use the ERS 200, because I haven't driven this car in this playthrough yet. And Rally is just a time trial on this game, so I'm not going to be messing... Oh boy. So I'm not going to be messing with that here. Like, I already did a playthrough a couple of years ago where I showed off Rally mode properly, so... Unified soundtrack. I mean, this mod actually has like actually has a new in-race soundtrack, but I have that muted for obvious reasons. But I do wish there was a way to patch in the Japanese soundtrack to this. There is a way to way to easily mod change the in-race soundtrack on this, but there are like hard-coded limits, so you're kind of limited to what you can do. Although someone did mod the Sailor Moon theme into this. Handle something like what? That's something I wouldn't be familiar with. Alright, and of course this thing is short gearing, but... I remember there was a mod for Sonic. There was like a hack for Sonic 1 with Redbook audio where it used like, where on the emulator it could use like the Sega CD for CD quality audio, and somebody used that to replace all the original soundtrack with musical cues from The Price is Right. Alright. RS200 wins. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I may have heard about that at some point, actually. Alright, let's use this Camaro at high speed ring. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm not sure if there's much demand for a feature like that in DuckStation. Either way, DuckStation is an excellent emulator. I know there are still some people that use EPSXE. I never used that one much. Anyone else? Do you? Oh yeah. I mean, the Gran Turismo 3 concept mod that's in development will, like, have some in-race soundtracks from some of the other games. It looks like you'll be able to listen to "I Think I'm Paranoid" on there, and I love that song. I play the NTSC version, so for me it's Lenny Kravitz. That remix that's in the game that Daiki Kasho actually did that remix. And also Gran Turismo 4 with Van Halen. I played the NTSC version, so yeah. What's your favorite GT4? What's your favorite version of the GT4 intro? Oh yeah, with Panama by Van Halen. Yes, that is a classic song. Yeah. Wait, what? Why I didn't mean to. Wait, why did I go back here? Yeah, yeah, it would be cool to like unify the soundtrack with that game. Alright. What should I drive next? Use the Stratus. And the Silly. Yeah, the Korean. I think the Korean release GT4 has both the American and Japanese soundtrack in it. So, like before, like I've actually messed with the Korean version a little. Localization-wise, that one's kind of weird because it's in terms of localization, it's like halfway between the Japanese and American releases of the game. Okay, what car was I gonna pick? That car's missing the racing car tag. Oh yeah. And the Korean version also has a few exclusive cars. Like, the Asian versions of the game have the classic Mini in it, which for some reason didn't make it to the international release. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to use the Co-Pen for something. Maybe Seattle Short, not Super Speedway. Alright, let's use the Mugen Civic. Do you remember the emulator PSX 1.13? That's the emulator I used back in the day, and that thing was incredibly primitive, but it worked on my 2010 Potato laptop. Yeah, that emulator is old, and I never used EPSXE much, like, I don't know, I think maybe I had trouble with configuring the plugins. Maybe it just didn't run as well, but I never used it much. Yeah, I did. I played it on the keyboard too. I think on GT2, I actually once managed to gold all the licenses on a keyboard. These days, of course, I use DuckStation, which is much more advanced. I just used mainly just played Gran Turismo 1 and 2 on there because those are like the two games I could easily play on a keyboard. With the like, what I had like the steering map to the arrow keys. I used space bar for accelerate, left control for brake. Hey, Kranza. Happy New Year. I'm finishing off Gran Turismo 2 tonight, so late night stream. I usually do a New Year's stream like this. Yes. I'm currently going through arcade mode, and then after that it's the World Championship. Huh. You ever play this game? It's a classic. I played the PAL version of Tokyo Geneva. Like, I recorded a Let's Play of it. Alright, yeah, I was gonna use the Daihatsu Copan. Like, I was gonna use it at Tahiti Road, but I forgot. And it crashed! Yep. That's, oh, that's cool. And yep, the emulator crashed. I've seen this, it's a good, this is why I'm saving in between every race. Like, okay, Duck Station has an update, because this is like a rolling release, but... And yep, that's... Because I was testing this earlier, and the same thing happened with the old Mini. I think I was able to... I think one time I did... I, like, tried the Copen at Tahiti Road, and it worked fine. Like, that's what I was going to do anyway, but then I totally forgot. So I guess I won't be using the Copen. Oh, well. This is why I saved in between every round. Oh, that's weird. I mean, it was Hong Kong and Taiwan you said it was, so... Copen. Could I be dreaming? Or am I just Copen? I mean, if it was released in Hong Kong, English support makes sense. Alright. Yep, alright. Okay, so the Copen at Seattle Short is a no-go. Not using the courtesy cars. I also have the game freeze when I use the old when I use the Mini, so... Yeah, Top Gear. No relation to the TV show, though. Alright. I mean, this car's in the vanilla game, so of course I wouldn't expect it to freeze it up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. When I played through Gran Turismo Concept, I didn't consider like one of those, like the NTSCJ release. And also there's a mod called Gran Turismo 3 Concept in development that will like port the entire GT Concept car roster over to 3, along with some other changes. I don't know when that'll come out, but yeah, I know that was. Yeah, I know GT Concept never made it to North America except for like the 350Z demo disc. Yeah, I know. But there is. I mean, I think there is some evidence that an American release was planned, but it never happened. Yeah. GT4 Prologue is a strange release. Alright, and it's a good thing I saved, like, in between every single race, cause I figured this, we might see crashes. It would have only been a minor setback, but still. Alright. What should I drive next? I thought it got a Western release, like, and the GT5 Prologue I have, like, even though I don't have a PS3, I actually bought a disc and ripped it to my computer. That is the Spec 3 edition, which added a few extra things. Alright. What should I drive? I haven't used the Tom Supra. I'm almost out of road cars in my garage I haven't driven, aside from like the Mines Skyline, the Mines cars, and I don't care about. Did the captions break? That's weird. Yeah, and then GT5 Prologue also had a Spec 3 edition, which added a few extra things. And I have messed with GT5 Prologue a bit on RPCS3. It is an interesting release. Yeah. Yeah, I know the Japanese Spec 3 physical release had unique cover art too with the GT by Citroen, except there actually is Yeah, also there actually is a physical release of Spec 3 for the other regions too, because the greatest hits re-release of GT5 Prologue is actually the Spec 3 edition. And I think, like, whatever the European equivalent to greatest hits is, like Platinum or whatever it's called, that one's also Spec 3. But yeah, like I don't have a PS3, but I bought and ripped a greatest hits copy of GT5 Prologue, and I think it was an American version, and it was the greatest hit. Yeah, and it's the greatest hits release of GT5 Prologue is actually the Spec 3 release. Like, it doesn't have, like, the unique cover art of the Japanese Spec 3, of the Japanese release of Spec 3 that was actually billed as Spec 3, but it still has the same box art. It just says greatest hits, but the greatest hits edition of GT5 Prologue is actually the Spec 3 edition. I think so. Like, I didn't know the Japanese Spec 3 edition had a unique intro. Hold on, I'm gonna go check this right now on my phone. Hold on. Also, I should actually save between races in case it dies again. Yeah, like, I won't show it, but I'll check on my phone, like, because I have the greatest hits edition, and it's Spec 3, but I don't know what the different intro is, so let's see. Okay, so it looks like I have the original. So yeah, it looks like the greatest hits edition is Spec 3, but with the original intro. And then the Japanese Spec 3 release has a unique intro. Oh no, wait, no, from the looks of it, oh no, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, the GTHD install disk, that was a thing. Okay, looking at it, the main Spec 3 intro, the main intro is the same on Spec 3. It's, I guess, but it looks like there's an extra video with like some of the new cars, like the Ferrari California, GT by Citroen, and Lotus Evora coming out of a truck. But yeah, it looks like the main Spec 3 intro is still the same as the original. Anyway, what car should I pick next? You know what, I want to drive this thing again. At Red Rock Valley. Let's see if this car crashes the game. Yeah, GTHD was definitely a thing. I don't know. GTHD was going to be something much bigger, but then it just ended up being like a single track time trial demo. Oh yeah, the active arrow on this car. It's kind of silly. Like, I think early on they had planned for like motorcycles and stuff to be featured in GTHD, and it was going to be like something they'd update periodically. Yeah, it's interesting to think what could have been. And instead we got GT5 Prologue, which was something. Yeah. I kind of wish we'd have motorcycles again, because, I mean, Tourist Trophy was a game, I've never really played it much, but maybe I will properly play through it at some point. Yeah, that's... It is a good thing we never got it then. Yeah, I know there were like some region exclusive models. Wasn't it the PAL version that had the most vehicles? Yeah, I know the PAL version had a few exclusive things. Like, whenever I plan to do a full playthrough of Tourist Trophy, I plan to play the PAL version. Alright, next up, Seattle. You know what, let's use some of these other GT300s. What is this, the 90s computer graphics on my car? I did not think that through. It's only a 5-speed, huh? I was expecting it to have 6 gears, but no, because this is an S14. Okay, I did a quick look on YouTube, and as far as I can tell, there's an extra, thing on Spec 3 of, an extra little videos on Spec 3 of, some of the new cars getting taken out of a truck, but the main intro to the game is still the same. deep. And the Greatest Hits edition release is the Spec 3 edition, but you wouldn't know unless you actually booted the game up. Interesting if I put sports tires on the car, but oh well. I don't care about challenge at this point. I'm just here to like try out all these extra vehicles. Next up, Rome. And for Rome, I'm going to use the IA-Tech Sylvia. Yep, 21 tracks, so... Oh, it has the UFO noise. Alright. Next up, Grindelwald. Hold on. Since I've got money, I could just buy... And I don't have anything else left to do, I could just buy some new other cars that I want to try out. Because there are a few extra cars I would like to try out. Alright, I can buy the Plymouth Howler. You know what? I also want to try the Vector SRV. I mean, I still don't have the Alfa Romeo Shigeru or the Peugeot Axia, but whatever. Alright, let's try the Plymouth Howler. Oh yeah, and I still haven't tried the AMG C55, but I probably will. Should add the Prangler to the mod. The Prangler is a cursed entity. The way the back is squared off like this, it almost looks like it could be a pickup. Like if they made a Prowler Ute or something. Yep, it's the Howler. I mean, the Prangler also existed, but that was... I don't even know what the Prangler was. the Prangler. It was a bizarre test mule consisting of the front end of a Prowler and the back end of a Jeep Wrangler. Not much is known about the Prangler other than that it apparently existed. It's unclear if any of the Pranglers still exist, but yeah, I mean, there are some people that actually want to see it in this mod, but I mean, even without a V8 engine, the Prowler wasn't that bad. I don't think so. I think the Prangler was just engineers messing around, because I mean, test mules in general tend to look like mad scientist projects. Like there's yeah, or the Blackjack test mule for the C8 Corvette, which was disguised with a Holden Ute body. Or that Ford Transit they used to test the Jaguar XJ220 powertrain. And the XJ220 engine Transit still exists, and apparently is still sometimes used as an actual van as well. Like, what if they made a road version of the Ford Supervan? That would be it. Alright, next track. Laguna. Alright, let's use the Vector SRV8 for this. Yep, this thing barely edges in an S-Class in arcade. Looks like they took the body of the M12 and just grafted extra headlights on it. And also a rear wing. non-alcoholic sparkling grape juice. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol anyway, so... Anyway, that's Laguna done. Apricot Hill is next. Alright, you know what? Instead of saving in between every round, I'm just gonna save state in case it crashes. That'll be a bit faster. Alright, what should I use next? You know what? Let's see how terribly this thing drives at Apricot Hill. I was saving this thing for test course, mostly for the sake of messing with the transmission, but... You know what? Let's just... I generally don't use fast forward. First gear went to 69 there. Nice. Does that game have a lot of load times? I've heard of Racing Lagoon, but I've never tried it. I think with Duck Station you can like change the rate, like how fast the virtual drive reads the quote-unquote disc, which would certainly help with loading times. Sonic 06. We don't talk about Sonic 06. Oh. That's annoying. Those fiends, they thought of everything. Does not handle great, but surprisingly keeping up. Yeah, I never tried Racing Lagoon. It's okay, this did not work out. At least I know this thing can go over 160 with the stock transition. Oh, I've heard about Most Wanted DS. Okay, let's try a different vehicle. know what, let's give this thing another chance. Oh, that's interesting. No, I don't have much Final Fantasy experience. Of course, I'm just blowing everyone away, but what you gonna do? You know what, screw it, I'm just... Even if I end up blowing everyone away, I want to try out all the new cars, so... Well, except for the... Oh yeah, 7. One of my parents had 7 on the PS1, but I didn't play it myself. I just don't have much JRPG experience. I would be willing to get into them, but I have too many things I want to play. Alright. So I decided, screw it, I want to try out all the new cars, so forget trying to have a challenge for these. I'm blowing everyone away with this car anyway. I mean, I sold both of those GT500 Supras, but I mean, you've seen how the Supra drives in this, like, because I use the Brakeman Supra for the Row 5 events. This thing was kind of mid in the vanilla game, but this thing feels pretty good here. All right. Pick the 905. Saving the Nimrod for the World Championship. That's the car I'm going to use there. Trial Mountain. So with this playthrough, this means there will be a few cars I will be able to get to try, but still, at least for like the big new additions, like I won't get to try the Shigeru or the Oxia unless I like sell some cars, but I don't care to do that right anymore. And I don't have the Ford Indigo, otherwise I would have tried it in the U.S. Nationals, but whatever. At least I get to try the F1 GTR. That thing is amazing. This thing feels surprisingly stable. Whoops. I wish they let you have racing cars as opponents in arcade mode. This would make it more interesting. Oh well. I should do a save state in case it crashes. Try it. Forgot to use this car. Club in Route 5, sure. Wait, that's not the classic four-rotor sound. Oh yeah, this is only 5-speed. Yes, the bitter GT1. Not better, but bitter. Valley Best it is. Listen to that familiar sounding engine. I mean, at least GT1 has a reputation like this in the game already. I actually flew over that bump. Alright, now for the full course of Grand Valley. exit out of arcade mode. Round 5. Bitter, Camaro, Kosei. You know what? I want to try the Centura. Brought to you by 3DFX. All right. Next, I'm going to try the V12 LMR properly. Actually, you know what? I'll save the V12 for Rum Night, because that's a night track, and then I can actually put the art car livery to good use. Oh. Let's try the Storm. Autumn Ring. So it looks like I won't be able to try absolutely every single car, but still. What games were those anyway? What was the second game anyway? Oh. I never played Jet Set Radio. Why is it 2000? It came out in 2002? That's illegal. Or a guest test course, actually. Yep, it's the final stretch of arcade mode, then we can get to the main event. Alright, let's see how the Cougar does. If this doesn't work, I'll just use the HKS drag car or something. Yeah, I would make it pretty rare. Yeah, at that point, just emulate it. So it maxes out at 170. Oh yeah, true. It's pretty easy to pirate. It's pretty easy to pirate Dreamcast games on a real console. All right, let's use something else. What haven't I driven yet? Like, I wanted to use. I was gonna try the Sock McLaren at Deep Forest. Oh, yeah, I haven't driven the Diablo. Oh well, or the CLK. Yeah, I know, but I know about the whole Mill CD thing. I never had a Dreamcast, but you know what? Let's see what this thing can do. Use the Sock at Deep Forest, and then and then finish off with the V12 LMR with the art car livery. And then we're finally done with arcade mode. Now we can do the main event. Might as well see how fast this thing can go. Just show up at Like the Wind, and it's also the prize for Like the Wind, so. Oh yeah, forgot about Bleemcast. When Sony went after the makers of Bleem, they claimed that the PC version of the emulator actually implemented the console's copy protection better than the real thing. When I think of trying to curb piracy of PS1 games, I think Spyro 3. Like, that one's the... Like, the Spyro 3 crack protection is impressive. Oh. I don't have much Need for Speed experience, so... Alright. Let's drive the sock. Oh, yeah, Spyro 3 is brutal. I mean, I think with the PAL version, they, like, switch the languages around, too. And the game outright tells you have a pirated version, so you know you're screwed. Yeah. I mean, if you could play through the game normally, like, it's not so bad, but if you have an improperly cracked copy, well, you're gonna have a bad time. Alright, let's see how the sock drives. Turns out about the same as the regular F1 GTR. Also, I did record a playthrough of Reignited a while back. Also, Treetops is the worst level. Okay, so this thing doesn't drive much different from the regular GTR, it seems, only just slower. Yeah, this car ran in the GT500 class of JGTC, and it was nerfed from how it was a bit nerfed from a regular longtail, so it was nerfed to like 520 horsepower and 2,300 or so horse-pounds, so... But this mod does also have the BMW Motorsport Team Longtail if you want a more proper McLaren F1 experience. I did drive it earlier, and it is quite... and it drives well. So does this one, it's just this one is slower. Yeah. Yeah, like on GT7, you can do quite a lot with a Group C car nerfed to like 800. Because like the World Touring Car 800 at Sardinia, that's a popular money grinding spot, and the Mazda 787B is a great choice for that because that thing is easy on the fuel. Alright, final round, Rome Night. I'm going to use the BMW art car. It's cool how they actually get the livery to glow in the dark. Yeah, I never messed with the PS3 era installments much because I never had a PS3. And I mean, GT5 does run on RPCS3 pretty well now. I haven't messed with it much, but GT6 is still kind of eh. Okay, so it says, like, protect me from what I want. This actually looks really cool. Yeah, oh yeah, Course BG. And also all the license... Also, all the licenses are vehicles too, and there's also that smiley face. Yeah, or in SpongeBob for Battle for Bikini Bottom, the Mermalayer computer is actually just Barnacle Boy. Alright, that's it for arcade mode. So now, that means it's time for the main event. The grand finale. the GT World Championship. It's time, everyone. I can't get 100%, but how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? All right. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go actually save. But yeah, you should play Battle for Bikini Bottom. There are also a lot of, the GameCube that's that was also a thing on the original PAL release too. You could get over 100%. You could get like 100.82%. I forget the exact number, but you could, or maybe it's like 101%, something like that. You could get over 100% because if you chose most of the languages, you got Opal, which had a Tigra 1 make, but if you Vauxhall also had a Tigra 1 make, but they were only there if you picked English. So you could have. All right, it's time. Time for the main event. And well, for this, I'm gonna use one of the what is on paper one of the lesser prototypes in this mod, the Nimrod. I'm gonna mess with the settings a bit. Like, one of the 1 makes freezes the game, which means I can't technically get 100%, but I can get more than 100% anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. You Nimrod. I'm gonna mess with the transmission a little, get it to my liking, and then just jump straight in. And I'm doing the testing on hard tires, but I'm gonna try sports tires in the championship, just to see what'll happen. I mean, from what I've heard, it wasn't that good anyway. Well, I didn't know about the accident. Yeah, this thing has a V8 in it. Alright, you know what? That's enough enough tinkering. Let's roll. I was also considering using the BMW 840 CILM in this, but... Okay. Sports tires. Switch to manual. They don't have the Super... They have the Mini in this game, but not the Super Exceed. Yeah, we got some... Hey, there's a Celine widebody. I didn't know that still appeared in this. Got the Lister Storm GTL. Got the Toyota GT1. TVR Speed 12, and the F1 GTR. I messed with Enthusia a bit. Alright, this thing feels like this is a pretty bulky vehicle, so... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna. This is not going to work. I'm gonna use hard tires. Yeah, enthusiast progression is kind of screwy. Alright, let's see what kind. Let's see what grid I get this time. Yeah, I wanted to use sports tires to challenge myself because did that earlier with the F1 GTR and clearly has a lot of downforce. It's just okay. I could have sworn there was a badge on like the front of that lister. Yeah, well, I don't actually have a 21:9 display. I just have this overlay that has the 21:9 game window, so I figured why not. Like on the actual window, the car looks kind of like the actual cars look squished. Yes, I'm playing this directly in the OBS preview. McLaren F1, you are a much better driving vehicle than this thing. That was a Mustang up front. Yeah, not that hacky. I have a dual monitor setup, so it's not that bad. This car is rather outbrake. That's what I'm doing. It's just this. Hello, Happy New Year, Mentrix. I can definitely outbrake these cars if I can keep the car on track. But this thing does not have them. This thing is rather unwieldy. At least this thing will provide somewhat of a challenge, but still. From what I understand, this thing was not very good in real life. And I can clearly outbrake that Mustang. It's just a matter of keeping this cursed vehicle on the road. Okay, finally I took the lead. After 3 laps. This was the perfect choice to challenge myself with this terrible, terrible Group C car. It's a good thing I didn't get the speed 12 on this grid. Outbreak? I'm pretty sure I figured out that term just on myself. Like, oh, that's interesting. I never had strategy guides, so this one time I was at in a used game shop. I found the Gran Turismo 2 strategy guide. I didn't buy it though. Maybe I should have gotten a grid with the speed 12. Whatever. I'm not turning back now. Like the McLaren F1 GTR. That car actually drives well. Like, I drove it earlier and it goes hard. Huh, that's weird. Laguna Seca. The corkscrew's gonna be scary in this thing. Wanders sometimes. Yeah, I would know about RX-7 options. thing feels cursed. That's interesting. Was it the Mark IV Golf? Because I know the 5th gen in North America actually... Because the 5th gen Golf actually, in North America, actually brought back the Rabbit instead of Golf. But then they reverted back to Golf with the Mark VI. Yeah, I figured. That's interesting. Alright. So yeah, I got a decent lead. I'm not sure if I could have kept up with the speed 12 in this thing, but oh well. Oh, I didn't know there was a prototype for Sonic Generations on the PSP. I know there was a 3DS version of the game, but... Oh, it was on the disc for... Oh... So, is that prototype basically... Is that prototype pretty much lost now? Oh, that's real bad. That's a real shame. Was there anything interesting on it besides just the fact that there could have been a PSP version of Generations? Apricot Hill. I mean, the PSP was definitely strange for using optical media on a handheld. Yeah. At that point, yeah, like, at that point, could you even recover anything? That happened. At least the disc is still out there, even if it's... Yeah, that's a real shame. Do we know if any other copies of Generations PSP prototypes exist? Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, because even then, it's a shame that it's been effectively lost to time now. Even if the disc is still physically exists. Oh, I didn't know there were plans for that. I mean, Kirana. Happy New Year. Well, I reached the New Year like 3.5 hours ago. You caught me at like the final stretch of the GT2 A-Spec playthrough. Because I'm doing the World Championship now. There was one race, there is one race in the game I couldn't actually do the racing version of the Golf Cup, because you crashed the game. This is a known issue with the mod. Everything else I can do, and it's also possible to get over 100% in this mod, much like what happened with the PAL version of the vanilla game. I'm doing the World Championship right now in this car, the Nimrod, and this thing is cursed to drive. Why does this car have... Lift? What happened? Also, why does a race car need turn signals? Are these headlights off some road vehicle and they didn't bother to remove the turn signals? I don't know why you need turn signals in a race car. Yeah, I don't know. This is an 80s Group C car. Kirana's already close to January 2nd by now because he's in Indonesia, so... Yes. I mean, last year I rang in the new year with Gran Turismo 3. Yeah, so timeless and pent outdated, yeah. I mean, the two Gran Turismo games I revisit the most are 2 and 3, so... I mean, yeah, this game has issues, but it's still fun to revisit. Like, even over even 24 years later now, it's still good to play. And well, and this mod adds like a whole bunch of extra vehicles, so I mean, in general, it's a really exciting time for Gran Turismo modding. Yeah. That is true. And they're products of their time in the sense that they are products of the limitations of the hardware they're on. Although GT2 is still impressive for just how large the car roster is, because they managed to cram over 600 cars onto a PlayStation 1 disc. Like, that is pretty impressive. Rome Circuit. I mean, I did title the stream New Year Old Game, so just remembered that. Yeah, I was asking what happened. Oh yes, Blur. Not to be confused with Blur the band. I never played Blur the game, but one thing I think Blur the game should have had is Song 2 by Blur the band. Oh, family issues? Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Yeah. I had the issue of my parents threatening to cut my net off. That's something. Yeah. I mean, my immediate family knows I live stream, but they don't really know all of the details as much. like there's no real danger in them knowing. It's just I don't really care to let in further. Yeah, I would do it. With my family, it's the parents who are the who are the flag wavers to begin with, so I'd have nothing to lose so I have nothing to lose there. It's just that I also don't really have anything to gain. I like to mess with people by saying I don't have a dad. I don't think I need to reveal any more details of what this truly entails. You don't need to pry, but if you don't get it now, never will. It's not as bad as it sounds. I just like to mess with people by omitting the complete details of that sentence. Yeah, Rome Knight is criminally underused in this game. Because outside I'll tell you later. If you want to know what I really mean by that, I'll tell you later. You don't want to know, or? If you don't want to know, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not technically a secret, but if you don't want to know, then I won't say. Alright, final round at midfield. And we're finally done with GT2 again. And I don't know when the next update to this mod is coming, but or what extra stuff it'll have, but additive blend transparency, I don't know what that. I do have a 60 FPS GPU now. I don't know how. I don't have any game development expertise. My main area of expertise is throwing out ideas to the people that actually know how to put the ideas into practice. No, it's just the way I geared the transmission. I made first gear a bit tall, so it kind of bogged down at first if you launch it at low RPM, but yeah, it's technical stuff I wouldn't really have much familiarity with. I never played the Tony Hawk games. I know there is like a... You know about Tony Hacks, that exploit that lets you run PS1 backups? Yeah. I mean, it's an exploit that lets you run backups on a PS1. Although it isn't exclusively for the Tony Hawk games, it works with a bunch of games. So did you hear that Alien Resurrection on the PS1 has a cheat code that lets you run backup games with it? And somehow this went undiscovered for a lot of years. Oh yeah, Return of the Jody, I've heard of that one. I mean, the exploit I used to hack the Wii I had back in the day was Letter Bomb. The Wii in general is one of the easiest consoles to mod. I no longer have that original Wii, but a while back I bought a used Wii and it already came modded anyway. Like, I was gonna mod it, but it turns out the previous owner beat me to it. Because it's one of the easiest consoles to mod. And I even don't... Yeah, I think it was called Indiana Bones. And also the level editor for Smash Bros. Brawl had an exploit known as Smash Stack that I think was actually unpatchable. Oh yeah, I've heard about the PSP. I never had one, but I'm getting a Vita soon, though. Alright, in just 2 weeks, we're done with GT2 A-Spec. Yeah, I mean, I think the Wii doesn't actually have a crash handler. Also, I don't know why the closed captioning broke. Sometimes that happens. Alright, we're done. Yep. And I got over 100% because, yeah, I guess that's possible with this mod. I was not expecting it to happen. And new prize vehicle. See what I win. Congratulations, you're the world Oh, PPC halt. Yeah. You're the world champion. There is an ending movie, but I'm not watching it. Oh. Oh, that. Yeah, I've seen that before. Wasn't the Wii U still PowerPC as well? So. Oh, and it's the NSX. They removed the 1998 one, but they kept this one. I wanted the R390 because the 98 R390 has a... Oh, hey, the closed captioning finally came back. Whatever. Yep. 100.91%. I think that was the exact same glitch as the PAL version. Hold on. I gotta report this to the people that make this mod. Well, and with that, we are officially done with GT2 A-Spec. Oh yeah, the NSX GT1 Turbo. Well, if you play GT... Well, hold on. If you play in the GT2 Plus mod, you can actually get the GT1 Turbo. Hold on, I could show you if you want. Like, I mean, I'm done with A-Spec now, so... let's see. Okay, I got an all gold save for GT2 Plus. But yeah, if... Yeah, yeah, you've played GT2 Plus. I streamed it a couple years ago actually, and for the World Championship, I actually use the NSX GT1 Turbo since it's in the mod. I mean, that mod also ports over the Sylvia and Chaser LM from the first game. Oh yeah, the combined disc. Yeah, I did that too for one playthrough. Really? It does? I didn't know that. I mean, GT2 A-Spec is not specifically meant for simulation mode. It's only meant for arcade, or it's only meant for simulation mode, but it does technically work with arcade mode if you use the combined disc. Yeah, like here's GT2 Plus with the combined disc, and I'm just showing this. Yeah, because it renamed this. The GT2 Plus A-Spec makes the GT-OLM much lighter. But yeah, this mod does have the GT2 Plus. I don't know. I think that might just be an emulator issue, but because I don't think I've seen that. And yeah, GT2 Plus does not nerf the JGTC cards. But yeah, this mod has the NSX GT2 and the GT1 Turbo. This thing is cool, but I'm just going off on a tangent now. Anyway, with that, that's finally it for GT2 Project A-Spec, at least until the next update to the mod comes out. Whatever that may entail, but with that, I am officially done with this mod. For now, anyway. I won't be done with it for a while, but that's... Didn't both of them have... I don't know. But I'm not sure. But anyway, I'm heading off now. Like, I've already found someone to raid, so... So yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream. Thanks for tuning in, and stay tuned for whatever else I was doing. I think I might go back to Mario Galaxy 2 after. Anyway, talk to you folks later. Alright, see ya.